It's kind of funny though. They must have the those services must have like just bots scanning the low viewer channels, and then they just come in and post their shit. It's like, yeah, no thanks. See you later, bot. I need to move my smoothie. You know, my top 500 rating last night, because I played a few off stream. Top 500 rating last night was 195. My internet went out, so that game counted as one of the games counted as an abandon. I dropped 100 places. Sucks. Let's see if it's yeah, abandoned. Bad.
Ready for battle.
Personne n'est.
I want to see the moment I DC'd. Right here. Okay, that's too funny. I was watching the game last night when I DC'd. That must have been when I just left. What up, Jonah? Got some long queues today. Got a lot of money? I mean, my Overwatch legacy tokens? That came from Overwatch 1. Yeah, I don't think you can actually make those coins anymore. Like, I don't think you can gain them in any way.
Okay. Thanks for the compliment.
So I think I'll just forever be stuck at that amount. Unless they implement something to do.
I
Get 'em.
haven't had any real competition at the range lately.
Yo, Steve.
Plenty of moving targets on the battlefield.
Also played Overwatch 1?
I'll take
Nice,
that
nice.
as a
We
no.
like Overwatch 1 over here.
Got it.
5, 4, 3,
There's so much.
Bastion.
1. Attack commencing.
Payload's heading out.
Escort the payload.
I heard Sombra for a second.
There they are. Get ready.
That's a trace. Oh. Never seen that one before. Old Overwatch was better in your opinion. Overwatch 2 is still good. Overwatch 1 was the best. I definitely agree. Overwatch 1 was better. Overwatch 2 is like, it's still fun. It's not like terrible, but Overwatch 1 was much better.
My ultimate is charging.
Hello?
The Gravy Sandwich Cat, what a name. Also, what a quick ass cap on first point Dorado. Should I have had that hog there? I think our Winston did. Use some of the old maps like Hanamura and Temple of Anubis.
I'm gonna use Rush and I might go Fab.
It'd be cool if they could transform those. Oh yeah, the new game mode, 5 CP. I forget what they were calling that game mode,
I'd rather play BAP in the back.
but you could
I'll
probably
use
transform the
Above.
2 CP maps into 5 CP.
Sure.
I'm on car.
Here. Just keep pushing.
That's wrong, bitch.
When they drop, I rush. When they drop, I rush.
That John Wilkes booth.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
God damn it. Think they should? Yeah, I think so too. It'd be cool.
I'm thinking we got that.
I mean, I could.
I think we Discord somebody and they can go.
Can you shield me
Did he
so I
see
can
me?
net my new?
Yeah. Okay. Okay, ready? Three,
Three.
2.
Step rider.
Oh, it's a big high noon.
Okay.
Actually, he
Going this way.
I guess we're all dead.
Missed the Terraria streams.
Oh, he's not even going for it.
Don't worry, we'll do another
go?
one. When the 145.
Oh, I didn't know there was an Ash.
Oh fuck.
Whoa. Just do top left and carry.
Oh
big.
my god. Yo, what
No. 0.5 was teased? Oh yeah. Ages ago. Still being teased as well.
I'm on the car.
I'm on the flank.
Or it's 145, sorry, not 15. 145.
Where's Winnable? Kill on her!
The hook. No nade. Ash one, Ash one. Sniff on her should. The hook.
Hear me, hear me, hear me.
Sure. Another.
Let them out.
How many feet? Okay. I'm being proactive. Kill the hog. Thank you.
What is that melody? Step rider.
We're gonna be playing some Smash Ultimate later today. So if you're interested in that, stick around. We'll be in about 3 hours.
I'm slumped, I'm slumped, I'm slumped.
Run! 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 Run!
High ground. Thank you so much for the. So did that.
1v1 you in guilty gear? It's unfortunate that I was the chosen
I'd like some assistance on our off.
Go to Galcash.
I'm dead.
I got the Arista for you guys.
Winnable!
Let's hope today's internet will be good. Yeah, right. It went out again last night.
I have flux. Flux high noon.
Hello. Force is required.
Watch, it's not gonna kill a single thing.
Oi.
30 seconds.
Ready? Nice, boys, to come with me. Nope. Let's go, team! Let's go!
What is that
On here.
melody?
Awesome. What's the wrong
Left.
version?
Roll them over. The payload.
Soldier's gonna be lower left. He's one. Wait, I'm dead.
Yeah, Galcash. I was able to stream later that day.
Oh, I think my supports need to walk.
It was much later though. Bro, it's Saturday. Let's work on this skeleton grinder.
0. Switching sides.
Yo, Ash, did you check out that those 2 videos I sent you?
Select your hero.
Especially the FPS mod. Dude's getting fucking 800 FPS with a view distance of 88 chunks. That's fucking crazy. Unfortunately, I don't have the graphics card needed for that. Yeah, Galcash, it's crazy. So if you have a GTX 16 series or higher, you can download this Minecraft mod that like boosts your FPS by like fucking 500%. It's crazy. But you specifically need 16 series or higher. The RTX series would probably be ideal. I'm not sure how well it'll work on the 16 series. But the mod's called Invidium. It's on Modrinth. I don't think it's on CurseForge. It might be. But use Sodium and Invidium at the same time. And like you'll get fucking 800 FPS, dude. It's crazy.
Bastion's flanking left or right.
You're guessing it leverages the RTX cores? It does something with the it does something with mesh shaders.
One.
Action 1!
I got him.
The newer Nvidia
yeah,
cards
I got him, brother. Yo, I'm with you.
have different hardware that allow them to do something
Oh no, you're insane.
that they called mesh shaders.
You're
And that's what
insane,
Nvidia,
partner.
the mod, uses. Which is why you have to have an Nvidia card. You can't have AMD. If you have an AMD card, it's not going to work. But yeah, Ash, looking at those mods, I was like, damn, dude.
I don't fucking reset.
I gotta download these mods and play. They just look so good. I would hope so.
Dude, she's so tanky. God damn. All right, no fortifying.
Especially the better combat mod. That looked crazy.
I'm thinking. I'm fine. Don't overextend.
Stand on top of that.
On cart. She's pushing me. You can kill her.
Oh.
Here he's one. Your help.
Oh my god, he's behind.
Yo!
I got two.
What about?
Damn.
My bad. I should have. I heard him, but I didn't turn around. My bad.
I cannot touch. It's time. I think we need to get something like a lamp. Land some nades.
Soldiers below you, McCree. Or Cass.
Yeah, I'm waiting for him. With Nana. Nana's with him.
Yo, can we nade something?
Honest up here too, honest up here too.
Nanoboost administered.
I need you to just nade first, and then they don't have guns. And win the game. Don't let it happen again.
Run Diva.
Who's McCree? I don't know. Oh no! Please don't let this happen. Not like this.
I fell. No! Oh shit.
You see how I'm naded?
Feels bad, man.
Annoying 3, 2, 1.
Did Kiri teleport to the soldier? Yeah, she did.
I'm taking a nap.
I think she woke him up.
I'm dead here, likely.
Well, I didn't predict that. I mean, I had a feeling Diva would come up there, but not in the way she did.
What the fuck, bro?
I guess he knew I put my trap there. Or maybe it was just happy coincidence.
Nanoboost administered.
There's no stopping
I
me.
have 3 of them on man. But, nice. We're losing
So-
2v5.
I'm 2v5.
How are we dying? 3 people on me.
Oh shit, you were there? Oh my god, I didn't push in. My bad.
Still have 3 people. I don't know how my team is dead.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Put up Jordan.
The payload is moving. Has the experiment been compromised?
Medicine goes a long way.
How's it going?
Really?
Rest in peace.
What is that melody? Step right.
Diva here, Diva.
Show, I have no life, Don't wake him up, don't wake him up. No, someone needs to kill that soldier.
I will go on him.
Help her sick on Alma. We have window, we have flux,
You good?
fight. They're back on our
With
wrist.
each
They're
other,
back on
or-
our wrist.
60 seconds.
We need
Oh,
a,
you're alone.
We need a shield off.
You're
this
alone, you're
soldier.
alone.
He like takes off the nose.
No, I got spirit off. Here.
They're just sitting there right now. Their wrist is long hard, I believe. Okay, they're on mid. Hear me. C9 guys, C9.
is a way, bro. You fucking dropped on bat and now you just don't have plan. There is a way.
GG guys.
Nice try though.
Damn.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Jameson Force, reporting live. Let's ask this scary metal bloke how he thinks the battle's gonna go.
You are not a journalist.
Puzzling prognostication. Now back to Natasha for a look at the weather.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
Don't tell anyone.
Amalga.
Special delivery.
Have to get him back.
Dude.
Creep one. Just show the target window. Just show you 90. Creep one, creep.
Hostiles approach. I'm the cream of the crop. Hostile in view. We are pushing ahead. Join me.
Try me.
We are moving. Hostiles approach.
Now you see me? Now you don't.
Another one. Nice. Wait, kill Ram left side.
That's not good. Stop them. They're catching up. Stop them.
Rally to me. Freeze. Don't move.
Fortunate.
Yo, Brady, you wanna swap? I don't think. Yeah. I'll go one on point. Get it. We traded. We're even. It's not good. Wait, he used form early. He used form early. No form, no aim.
They're moving the barricade.
Got a blade here. We should go like pretty soon. Okay.
Yo, I need you to actually blade the big people made, not the random ass Hanzo 20 million miles away, bro. Fuck. I don't care if they have drone and sleep, just go for it.
Your miscalculations will cost.
My bad, bro. I wasted my time with that even worse.
Approaching final destination. We need to put a stop to this beat.
Oh man. Damn this Hanzo. You know, for a second I thought he was cheating. But maybe he was just having a really good game. That's why I was watching his kill cams. Yo, what up, Carlos?
Ready for battle. One. Ready. Objective unlocks effects.
Now you don't.
What's up? The Dead Sea.
I got you.
Let's go get him.
another step.
I stand with you.
Ça, c'est prescription docteur. How did they push past us?
Didn't really see anything from that. He was just getting really lucky with those shots.
Plenty of bombs to go around.
What's up, team?
They always think they can beat me, and I always prove them wrong.
Getting my equalizer to absolute destruct. Push 3, 2, 1.
Come on, man.
I'm gonna speed our junk. Actually, nah.
Such perfidy cannot go unanswered.
Hate when the Lucio speed fucks up your aim. Yeah, I hate it
I'm
too.
looking for a kill.
Really makes me wish I could opt out of Lucio speed boost. So many Lucios just always speed boost, and it's like with a Rhine, it's understandable because it's good to have Rhine move. It's fast with Lucio's speed boost, but at the same time, it's just so annoying.
We have liftoff. Eyes on the target.
Especially when they amp speed, and I'm like just strafing trying to fight someone.
I lost that shit.
Stop sleeping.
For the Crusaders!
That minute. This ends now.
Soldier one. Soldier one behind. I'm almost back. I'm back.
I'll answer.
We win. Heal me, heal me.
It's go time.
Make one. They use Blizzard, they used Toggle. They just have Window.
I just need to play better. Not doing too
Actually,
hot.
they might have Nano as well.
Not the nano, but I have it again, yo.
They might not be able to touch.
No, I missed.
Rough.
Okay.
Crusaders!
I can't see you, bro. Okay.
I'm so glad our Lucio was able to come in with a boob there.
their back is left side still.
I'm going a point. Oh, I might need help.
Caught beneath the whale of progress.
Join me at the objective. Glory!
Nice.
Nano boost administered. It's go time.
Hog's trapped, hog trapped, hog trapped. I didn't expect our Ryan to charge in on him. Yeah, that's my bad, Ryan. I shot that nade before you charged.
I'm not there. You guys only have Lucio. Back in like 3.
Lucio low.
Enemy in sight.
Stick up a lip now. Please come back from us.
Damn it.
They have no nade.
For the Crusaders!
This ends now.
Lucio on me. Lucio 1 behind. Lucio 1 behind.
It's winnable? I'm back.
Not ready to overclock just yet.
Back in like 5.
What we
They have nano soldier.
I would, but I'm untouched.
Flashpoint.
Adapt the objective.
Unlocks in 10 seconds. It's go time. Nano boost administered.
Stuck on the wall, man. I hate getting stuck like that.
Securing the point. Pull in.
I'm on fire!
Enemy in sight. Oh, that's easy away.
Hog going left. Ana going left as well. Oh wait, they're main, they're main.
I'm playing like top right, so.
Our soldier's holding back.
Hog's going bottom left. Or he's like going spawn. Close.
Tickle their feet.
Winnable, winnable. I have ult. Let's go on
Yeah,
Soj
man.
feet.
This ends now.
Alright, that's fine. This is better for us. They use Sojo beat. They have care hoggle.
They're just gonna fucking nano hoggle again. I'm gonna hook.
Ana one. Ana no nade. Nice.
You had the tank on the other side of the map, how'd they lose? Someone had a... Someone had to use one of their ults, I guess. I shouldn't have died to the Roadhog though. I should have been able to play better around that pole. Not playing good today. Or at least right now.
Stop typing, stop typing, stop typing.
Ryan really does not like Roadhog or Unsalted.
I can speed you. Oh, okay.
It's clone time.
See what I mean?
For the Crusaders!
It's not playing well.
Bastion low, bastion low.
Who else wants a piece of this?
Probably both.
Yo, let me know if you don't want Lucio. I will go Zen in a heartbeat.
Orion's not a voice.
Nah, he is.
Lucifer just said not he is when I
Is
was
he not?
literally just...
I swear he's been talking. They have no form, we can walk. Ready? I have beat. Oh, never mind.
I'm dead as fuck.
Honestly, I don't understand why we didn't beat sooner.
Walled.
No form, no form.
We should have amped speed and beated as soon as their Bastion ulted.
Ramo.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
They use slow. And cryo, and four. Alright, ready? Wait for Bastion, we go. Alright, going. On May. Okay, well then nano rub. Oh, he's not voice. Who the fuck has been talking?
Soj. Junk.
Oh, it's a you. I thought you were Ryan for some.
No. I don't know. Our Ryan's just terrible. Getting gapped by Unsalted Salt's like a new feat.
It's fine. We still win.
It's not just our Ryan. I'm not doing well either.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's more like Ryan is just actual dog shit.
He's playing Ryan into Rim, fucking bashing me, bro.
Where's Cryo?
There's a Ram behind me, bro. Need help. I need help. I need help. I need help.
Who else wants a piece of this objective?
I'm low. Alright, this is big winnable.
Point? Coming back.
Everyone on the objective.
Man, I sucked. You know, it's funny that our team pinned the blame on Ryan, but to be honest, I think that one was all me. I think I was the sole reason we lost that game. Our Ryan was actually really good. I mean, he was playing, so like our teammate's like, he's playing into Mei, Bash, and Ram. And it's like, yeah, but he's also doing way better than me. just because they pick characters that can counter you doesn't mean they are. For instance, like the enemy team can have a diva, but if she's like diving my Widow or like a Sojourn Mercy 24/7, she's not countering me. So it's like it's one of those games. If I was doing better that game, I would have been able to back up my Ryan more. Would have had more help, and also, in my experience, really don't think Baptiste is that good with Ryan. Even with Mei Ice Wall, it's like the whole strat with Bap and Ryan is if he gets walled off by Mei, you just jump over the wall and place the Immortality Field. But you don't really need that if you have a Junkrat to break the ice wall. Because like, all Junkrat needs to do is shoot 2 shots at the pillar, and then the rest of the damage from your team, the pillar will be dead, and Ryan can just walk back through. I think Reinhardt works best. If we had an Ana there, as well as the Lucio, I think that would have been really good. And if I was performing better, that would have helped as well. I think we could have won that. Really don't think it was Ryan's fault at all. What do you think of Flashpoint? You hated it when it came out, now you end up doing well on it. It's so it's okay, but it really is just glorified King of the Hill.
Nothing breaks that I cannot mend.
But it's not bad. What do you think about the recent patch? The recent balance patch? Well, it's stupid that they buffed Sojourn. It's stupid that Orisa now has no fall off damage. These balance patches are coming straight out of gold, dude. In no way would any GM player think that Orisa needs no fall off damage. Oh. I have no idea why they did those two buffs. It's just because they underperform in lower ranks. I saw a thing the other day. It's actually, I mean, no, I've said it as well, but and so is the Overwatch team. A lot, not all, but a lot of their balance changes come from statistics. Wow, I don't know what happened there. I messed that up so hard. A lot of the balance changes come from statistics that they try to balance essentially towards 50-50. Not like 50-50 win rate for players queuing. But essentially, they look at the win rate of Orisa. And if it's like 34%, then they take that and they just go, oh, okay, Orisa's bad. We need to buff Orisa. And so they buff Orisa. And it's like, that's not really what that metric means.
This ends now.
It can be an indicator. But you can't take it for truth. They did the same thing back in Overwatch 1. There's a period where they buffed all the low pick rate characters. Like they buffed Torb, they buffed Bastion, they buffed Junkrat, they buffed Sim, they changed Sim. And the reason they did that was because those were the characters with the least pick rates. So they looked at their data and they were like, oh, okay, clearly these characters are bad, let's buff them. It's like, no. They have low pick rates because they're more niche characters that are required in less situations or used in less situations. It's a very stupid way to make changes. Yeah, it is stupid. And it's why they can't balance the game. They make balance changes off of stats and not how the game feels. It's like the gameplay was already bad, but they made it worse with Sojourn meta. Yeah, apparently Sojourn was underperforming in the lower ranks, so that's why she got buffed.
Let the Kitsune guide you. Fire in the hole.
Really, that didn't kill. Orisa's win rate would have probably increased anyway without her buff. Mauga just needed to be nerfed. Yeah, see, that's the thing. When you look at things like win rates and choose the buff a character depending on that, it's like there are so many other things involved in the win rate of a character. Because, like, you brought up Mauga, for instance. Orisa's gonna struggle against Mauga. Because Mauga, his self-healing was ridiculous. And so even if you spinny speared all his bullets to cancel his self-healing, that spinny spear only lasts for what, 2 seconds, 3 seconds? Then after that, Mauga's back to healing. So yeah, it is very stupid.
A little more and we have the lead.
What I think is stupid though, like what doesn't make sense is, you know, if they buff a character,
Tactical visor activated.
because they see that it's underperforming in silver. And that was their whole reason. Oh, this character is underperforming in silver, so we're gonna buff her. Why buff her across the whole spectrum? Every rank. If they're struggling in silver, just buff them in silver. But also, that would be stupid too, because your balance changes shouldn't change as the rank goes up. Balancing should be done the same across the whole game. But they shouldn't be balanced towards lower ranks like they are currently. Damn it, man. That junk name? USA.
They've taken the robot.
A Bon Jovi? What?
Irksome.
Are you ready? Fly, my friend!
Hi.
Usama Bon Jovi? Oh, well, I still don't get it.
This ends now.
Who was Bon Jovi again?
What's that?
I recognize the name, but I don't remember who he was. Wow.
We're gonna take the lead. Let's take him to the wasteland.
Singer? Ah, okay.
Don't tell anyone! Someone better get a fire in, because I'm on a roll!
Go to Zorna. It is indeed the real Jacklz.
An inevitable occurrence.
Look at that push bot go!
They took the robot from us.
What if the real Bon Jovi was actually playing the game right now?
Try until I run out of leaves!
60 seconds.
Fire in the hole!
Let the Kitsune guide you.
It blocked the Junkrat. You're getting a McDonald's chicken meal ad while watching this Elite Rat gameplay? Coincidence?
Surrender to my will. This ends now.
Nice. First win of the day, first game I performed decently in. Also, Twitch is telling me that the live stream is unstable. Did anyone confirm or deny that? It's good for you. It's fine. I've seen some dropped frames. I did drop 399 frames. So I must have did that at some point. But it's fine now? Okay.
Plenty of bombs to go around.
All the armor in the world can't save you from a well-placed bullet.
How do you think your fancy jumpsuit against my hand?
Alright, let's keep up the good games. Let's perform well. Leos Ruins. Let's hope they don't have a Widowmaker.
4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
On Genji, Kiri, JQ, Tracer. Nice shot. You know for Widow? Yuki's trying to get around right now. She's low. She's one. Nice job, guys. Tracer behind us still. Nice job. Can we get point? I'm walking out with our Reinhardt.
Yeah, I got it.
We're on Reinhardt now. Watch that Lucio. I might swap the Ana. They're going for flank. Tracer left again. Nice pick. Go for Ryan. Oh.
Oh, I almost got hit by that.
The first TP.
I'm kind of surprised that Fire Strike actually didn't hit me.
You can get back on again. I can bring him back. Okay, never mind. I think our Ryan got him off map. I'm healing thing. Be careful, Carrie. Big fucking shadow, dude. Lucio?
I guess it didn't hit the Genji.
Come on, Kiri. She's one. Got her. Good job, guys. The Ryan's up here. We can probably put him down. I'm gonna poop him if he pins out. He's in the corner. He's one. He's literally one in there.
Unfortunate. I got hit by the fire.
140's gonna heal. No pulse. Sorry, we got to 99. Sorry, Ryan. Was too high in the air. Okay, we forced recall. They're still coming on the flank. Keep our Rhino up. Nice. I'm on their Curie. Curie's dead.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Unfortunately, that shadow missed. It's crazy that shatter missed, but it's a good thing I got him. Yo, what up? Kion is cool.
Cameraman, any German music you recommend?
Krankenwagen Crew! The best band of the 2030s!
Never heard of them.
What? They define techno polka! You young people have no culture at all!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture.
They're on Winston. They're on Lucio. They're on Kiri. Kiri's one. They use Suzu and TP. Nice pick. Can't help you anymore, Jock. I'm sorry. I got Genji. Third and half. I'm going to actually no. No Suzu? They don't have Suzu. Winston looking for jump. Can we help her Echo? Nice job, Echo.
Damn, dude.
I'm going back in.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Get them off the objective.
Damn it, man.
Push them off the objective.
Let's give it a fair shake, mate.
Duplicating Sojourn. This ends now.
Jesus, dude. Oh, come on.
Let the Kitsune
Keep a back, lad.
Still coming at you. Sojourn en route.
Dude. Had that mine combo not kill him. Second mine got reflected. Didn't throw it high enough.
Stop me if you can!
Can you go Lucio? Oh no, Nano.
I'll keep trying till I run out of leads.
Nano boost administered.
So we had Nano Soldier.
It's go time.
Jesus, dude, the Riptire wouldn't fucking fall. I guess I should have just killed the Genji.
Step up a lip now. You've come back from the
Score 1-1.
support your local bombardier.
Honestly surprised Reinhardt had the health and survived higher there. Shouldn't have drove it in that little hole at the top. Wanted to drop it down straight in the center. Stupid auto climb.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Take to the objective.
I'm on You're falling apart.
I'm going back.
Enemy in sight. Ha! I'm on my game now. They're on the objective. Push them out. Over there.
Disrupted. Thank you.
You think it's so stupid that Ryan can stop his charge? I had similar thoughts when it first, when they first did it. Like, when they first did it, I was half and half on it. Because, I was thinking, you know, if Orion charges, he should be committed to that charge. and get punished, you know, if he fucks it up. And then I was like, well, wait a minute. Because if Ryan can stop his charge whenever he wants, it actually allows the Ryan to have like a higher, I guess like a higher skill cap essentially on charging. Because there can be, like, it allows for more intricacies for Reinhardt players to have with his charge. And so I like it. I'm in favor of it. It's unfortunate. Why does Junkrat feel so weak nowadays? Is it Sojourn? Well, it's not just Sojourn. It's a combination of a lot of things. The unnecessary Sojourn buff didn't help, though. That's for sure. It's the fact that hit scan still isn't nerfed. And fact that they're coming out with more get out of jail free cards. Junkrat is a character that basically punished people's fuck-ups. Like the, you know, for instance, the fuck-up of standing still. If you stand still, you're gonna get wombo comboed by Junkrat. Even if you're moving, you can still get comboed by Junkrat. But it's about, you know, keeping the right distance to where you either make that impossible or hard for the Junkrat to do. You know, when people get wombo comboed by Junkrat, a lot of times it's because Junkrat is in his area of effectiveness. And people complain about it. They bitch that they want Junkrat nerfed, but it's not Junkrat being overpowered. It's literally you playing inside Junkrat's effective range. Now, hit scan, however, hit scan's effective range is far too large. Which is why I always say scan's effective range needs to be nerfed. They nerfed Widow's effective range a tiny bit. It's really only effective on the huge maps like Junkertown, first point, Havana third and first. Actually, not Havana first, you can still get one shot in that range. But, you know, and they keep trying to buff characters to make them viable. It's like, you need to nerf the other character. You don't need to buff these characters. You still liked it more when he couldn't stop charge because you needed to be very aware of your charge. Yeah, that's what I thought too, but I think it's a lot better allowing Reinhardt to stop his charge. It just allows for more counterplay. Because you can fake out the other Rein. You can fake out the team by making them think you're going to charge in. I think it provides a lot more counterplay, which is why I like it. And you're not accompanying the payload. Stuck on the wall again.
Here they come. I'm with you.
It's a shame that Nate didn't make it through. does more damage than Junkrat at all ranges feels not fair. That's why you focus on Sojourn. Sojourn's just stupid in general.
This ends now.
You know, if you compare Sojourn's movement, well, forget about Sojourn's movement for a second. Sojourn is a lot like Widowmaker, because she puts a lot of pressure on just being alive. Because of how easily she can one-shot. Widowmaker, on the other hand, when she's gonna one-shot, she has to be very still and moves at a very minimal speed. Where Sojourn can just full-on sprint and slide. And she's got her one-shot available. Not to mention they buffed the her charge no longer goes down below 25.
Life protects life.
God damn, man. Damage boost on her is literally the most broken thing in the game, no one can say otherwise. It's the pocket that is tough to defeat.
There's nothing sadder than a soul
Yeah, this was a super Junkrat counter. Diva, Ashe, Sojourn with a pocket, not Widow, pocket Mercy. Really wiped the whole team again, stupid character. Yo, what up, Eddie? Yeah. Sojourn's dumb because she's just too... She doesn't have the vulnerability with her ultimate that other characters do. She's got a lot of freedom. And the problem with her design is a lot of power creep. Sojourn needs... Game's not doing so hot? No, man. Fucking 1 and 4. Probably gonna be 1 and 5.
Once a day, just after my steak dinner.
I think Sojourn's right click should be fundamentally changed. One, I think it should travel a lot slower, but I think it should also be a projectile that's probably about, you know, like 3-5 meters long. And if the entire projectile travels through your character, you die. Otherwise, it'll just do a percentage of your health. So that way you can strafe out of the projectile. It would still be good in situations where, like, a grab where everyone's lined up. And if you're standing still, you're gonna get punished. It'll be just like a Widowmaker shot. And it requires more skill from the Sojourn to hit the shots. She can't just simply right-click you once from across the map and get you for free, you know? I think it would be a really good change. could add an appropriate damage fall off. Yeah, that's another question. Why doesn't Sojourn's railgun have damage fall off? Is it because they class it as projectile and not hit scan? Because it's not.
My servants never die.
I'm on fire. But this is just not going anywhere. Over here.
The thing about Sojourn's, like giving Sojourn damage fall off, if they were seriously gonna do that, they would probably just give it the same damage fall off as Widowmaker, and then it really wouldn't matter. Like, it wouldn't even be a nerf. It would only affect maps like Junkertown 1st and Havana 3rd.
This ends now. Wir sterben nicht.
I hate the Riptire auto climb.
Tactical visor activated.
Where's my get out of jail free card? You're a Junkrat, you're not supposed to get out of jail? Yep. So you think as my character is older, so I don't have power creep? I mean, I guess really the only power creep Junkrat would have is 2 concussion mines. That's not exactly a get out of jail free card, is it? Foot fungus. They need to bring back the old CC time on Junkrat's trap too? Yeah, I agree.
Interesting. Well, if I see any twigs, I will let you know.
He just dodged. Well, at least we don't have to play Midtown.
Greetings.
King's Row? King's Row, please?
I'm the last one here. Double know your place.
Why can't I? Why can't I make it smaller? I need less gap between the dot. Am I missing something? Okay. He saw your career profile the exact same time I did. I saw his. Okay. Dash. You see the elf skin is back in the shop? I've already got it. Okay, I need to... No, that's not the button.
Watch your flanks.
What?
Might try something.
That's even... Did it not save?
Just as sheep must have a shepherd, nobody must have. Gotcha.
If we do this right, they won't even know what happened.
So, wait, why am I playing Ashe?
5, 4, 3,
Jesus.
1. Attackers defend objective A.
G'day, cover. I'm ahead.
Ana didn't have LOS to me. Damn, Jabeta thought it was time. You wanted me to play Ashe? I do in rare circumstances, and I whipped that.
They have superior numbers. Brigitte at your service.
Objective lost. Stop the payload.
Just a reminder to everyone that's here, we're gonna be doing a online Smash Ultimate tourney at 6. It's about 2 hours. We'll probably get off Overwatch in an hour and a half and do a little Smash to get ready for the tourney. And then I will either lose twice and instantly get out of the tourney, or maybe we'll win some and it'll go on. Taking a crap. Oh. The anti-Genji tire? Yeah, you love to see it. D-clap Kirby, most base player in the tournament. What's that supposed to mean? Push this Winston out. You don't play Smash, but you know Kirby isn't a popular pick. No, he's not. Unlike Junk, who's the most popular pick in Overwatch, right? I've lost M2-9 in Masters 3, I legit quit. It feels bad, Via. Yeah, we're not doing good today either. Look at my score. 1-5.
Score 0-3.
You're 5-10, now you're 2-9. You just don't know what you're doing wrong, you just lose.
Prepare to attack.
Could do a VOD review if you want. Like, I'm 1-5, probably about to be 1-6. Maybe it's time we, you know, stop queuing for today. So if you want to give me a VOD, I can review it. All right, give me a VOD that where you lost, and you're not sure what else you could have done. You got a couple? All right, go find one while we're finishing this game, and then send the code. Haven't had a VOD review in a while. I know, right?
Things always go well when you're working with Junkrat and Roadhog.
I wasn't gonna do one today, but seeing that we're gonna be 1-6, you know, why go 1-7, 1-8 when I could just do a VOD review? A VOD where you lose, don't know what else you could do? Yeah, pretty much. Don't judge console Junkrat. Oh, that's right, your console. Yo, up, Uskal. Yeah, 1-5 today. Just go with Hog. Maybe you can hook someone and I can back him up with some damage. send a game I play well and don't know why you lost? Just send a game where you lose and you don't know why you lost. Doesn't matter if you play good or bad.
Engaging the enemy. Adaptive circuits engaged. Roadblock.
Damn, dude, our team was on fire there for a sec. Alright, let's keep that code handy. Damn it. Go the direction I thought he would. Can honestly Barisa when she ults? No. Which is interesting because Sombra can right-click hack Orisa when she ults and cancel it. Which is stupid. I think Sombra would need to EMP that to cancel, not just right-click. Sombra's kind of in a similar spot where Sim is. Where they're not really sure what to do with the character. Did anyone see how much time we had to cap this point? Got here. It must have been a lock, so we rolled through the first 2 points. Wow. So it was 5 minutes, 4 minutes, 5, 8. It wasn't 8 minutes. God, if it was 5 minutes and we got fucking stalled there for 5 minutes, holy shit. Your junk was yoinked? Yeah, this guy plays junk as well. Switching from Hog to Ram against Orisa wasn't the best play. I think because he was owning on Hog. I think he was a little too quick to switch off of Hog with the Orisa swap. I would say against Orisa, probably go Zarya. Ram isn't necessarily bad against Orisa. It's just that if she's holding enough of a front line, then Ram's not gonna be able to do anything to any other players.
Got one of them mantis arms stuck between the molars.
I think the problem is, since we're running Junkrat, I don't know if our junk is on the flank a lot, but they have the John player on the other team. That's Wanted, and Wanted's very good. And like, unless you're pocketed by a Mercy, I don't think you're gonna flank as Junkrat against Wanted. And I wouldn't even try and contest Wanted anyway, unless I wasn't turret for him. Wanted is cool. You know, I used to do it with Wanted way back in Overwatch 1 in like season 2 or 3, somewhere around then. It was a lot more toxic back then. But yeah, he's cool now.
Ladies and gentlemen, your power get in there.
What a draw. That's crazy, dude. Give it to our tank and our junk. Take the draw. Yes, we do. Okay, so now we're gonna do that bod review. Let's go to port. Could you paste the code again? It's like 81J or something. '81S JPK. All right, let's take a look. It's a Numbani game too. The guy's name is Big Toe Licker. What a name. Not that one. This one. Here we go. Okay, so this is console.
That's always the excuse.
Now, I've actually never put my trap here. I always put it right here in this little dip. Like right, you can see like right here where the corner, like, I've always put my trap there. And it seems to work a lot better than you think. This one seems to not be a good trap spot, although it could be like this one over here and work a lot better than you think. But I feel like if someone's gonna come right here, they're gonna this one is way easier to see. I think Pink Poussey is worse. Oh yeah, the Ana's name. All right.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Let's see what you do. Let's take a look and see where those nades are going actually. Ah, okay. Nice. Nice. A little bit too far to the right. You do what you can with the geometry here. A little bit too far to the right. Yeah, the nades don't bounce. If they rolled more, it would probably be a little bit better. But yeah, there's not much you can do to spam spawn on this map unless you get really close. So not bad. Uh-oh. You can see the aim assist that console gives you. Wow. Okay, so going a little bit back here. Could be due to your volume. Could be not be playing with a headset. Why is it auto resuming? Okay. So obviously you don't know the junk's coming up on the right, but you can hear the Junker Queen under you. So, still don't know Junkrat's over there. I think I might have heard one footstep by this Junkrat, but you can very clearly hear the Junker Queen under you. So what you want to do at that point, really, is as soon as you see that they're not going top or main, you want to check underneath here. Especially with how loud and thumpy the Queen is, you could use this mine to jump back over here, check underneath, or you could just, as soon as you hear the queen, you could just drop, start firing in on the staircase. So a little bit of a missed opportunity there, not too bad. It looks like it's gonna work out because you did kill her. Also, dropping down would have saved you from this Junkrat. This Junkrat fucked up. You would have been, you know, in GM or even on PC at this level, you would have been dead. This Junkrat would have got you. Did you question about your trap throw? Did you want to throw it in this doorway where the Junkrat put his? And the trap throw speed just makes it go further. Because I would have aimed to put my trap on this doorway rather than over here. Because this Junkrat in like currently what's happening here, this Junkrat was not going to re-peek this angle. He was clearly running away, going in here, or he was going to go this way. So putting your trap here, probably not the best idea. You'd want to put it here, if anywhere. Your traps are horrible. Well, hopefully we can fix that. Throw off cooldown unless in a good spot. Ah, okay. So, that was good. I probably would have shot one extra nade at the Life Weaver, but you had a Genji on you as well, and the Queen was back there. So, maybe not. Very situational. But yeah. All right, what do you got? What do you got cooking? All right, a little late. She did get bubbled by Zarya, but if you were quicker on the nades and the mine, you could have killed her. Ha! Solid flank, solid flank. Now, comment. Oh god, hate that sound. So, now, what you want to be careful for so, since this is console, people won't be as aware because people just aren't as good on console as they are on PC. But so they're playing Sombra. You want to be careful when you flank against the Sombra because this Sombra could be anywhere. And in the high ranks, enemy Sombra players are going to be looking for anyone that isolates themselves. We've had it in my games. We've had it like on my team and on the enemy team. I think last stream I did was a Junkertown game. There was a Sombra that just repeatedly kept spawn killing the Zen because the Zen would always isolate himself. Like, even if the Zen got out of spawn, as soon as he got to like, somewhat close to his team, he would either flank or he would stay super far back and just isolate himself. And Sombra just ate his asshole. So if you're going against the Sombra, you want to be careful with how you flank and where you do it. And so keep an eye on health packs or your healers, or you tell like one of your healers to watch you if you're going to flank or something like that. So just be mindful of that. Also, another thing here is you waited a bit too long to crouch walk. Shitty thing about flanking is that it takes a while. Because you have to crouch when you do it. If you don't crouch, you're gonna get people are gonna hear your footsteps. if this were a GM lobby, you probably actually would have run into somebody right here coming to flank this side because top is not pushing well. Somebody would have been over here. It could have been that Sombra, could have been Genji, could have been Moira if they're a DPS Moira. What rank is this on console? Masters. So another reason to be careful, because someone else could have been flanking here at the same time you were. And if no one met you on that flank, there's probably gonna be, so let me take a look at see what their Genji is real quick. Is he in there? Yes, he is. Okay. So typically in the higher ranks, you're not gonna have everyone pushing this upper section unless they're running like a Ramatra, a Ram, or some kind of Ramatra or Rhine. Unless they're running some sort of brawl comp with a speed boost, they're not really gonna all be in here. So you're gonna have the other you're gonna have a DPS character down here. Maybe a support player is gonna be down here as well, around the corner, shooting the front line up here on this high ground. So if that's the case, they might also be far enough back to see you coming in for the flank and ping you or shoot you once. So just keep that in mind. Got a little lucky here with everyone being in this room, but still overall it was a really good flank. Your trap, however, little misplaced. It's way too off to the right. They could easily just come over here to the left, miss the trap. Now, it did get the Genji in the end, so it was kind of good and lucky at the same time. Try to center your trap on the doorway more. It was calculated? So you intentionally put it there on the right? Okay. Presumably thinking somebody would try to cut the corner to get out of this room as quick as possible. Thing is, though, if you put it in the middle of the doorway, even if they hug this wall here and try to exit as soon as possible by hugging the corner, they're gonna get hit in the trap. Because the trap is in the middle of the doorway and it effectively covers both sides. So it doesn't matter what side they try to exit. So even if you wanted to cover the right side of the doorway, it's still a good idea to put it in the middle of the doorway, because if in the slight chance they decide to exit the other way, like for instance maybe Zarya gets to the trap first, she might try to exit the other way, then it catches her too. So the Zarya killed herself by right-clicking you. It's a habit you picked up from Vulture, offsetting the traps.
I ain't quitting.
Hi there. Amplification makes me straight.
Normally, so in my experience, should probably load up. I'll load up a map some other time and show a better example. I'll try to explain it. But in my experience, players love to center themselves with what they're doing. Like on Lijiang Tower, you know, on the garden section, the garden map, there's those bridges that people get booped off all the time. Like Wrecking Ball swings around the corner, or like a Lucio comes from the other side and boops you. People love to center themselves in whatever pathway they're traveling. So on that bridge on Lijiang Tower, I will place the trap in the center of that bridge, because if they're going to have a Wrecking Ball or a Doomfist, they're likely just going to go straight down the center of the bridge. If they don't, it's typically because they fucked up their rollout. Just what I've seen. People love to center themselves, just like how people love to stand on the payload. Why that trap works so successfully. So keep that in mind. It happens with tracers as well. Like, I'll be standing on just like the top of some sort of hill, and I'll place a trap right in the middle, where like in my head I'm easily seeing a tracer triple blink in, double blink, pulse bomb, whatever, and she just blinks into the trap because she's centering herself in the path that she's traveling. So yeah, this is where that Sombra comes into play. What I was telling you when you did your first flank, Sombra's looking for people that are isolated. So you gotta be careful with that. You gotta be careful returning from spawn. Take an alternate route, or swing by a health pack if you're gonna be isolated for a while. You weren't thinking? Yeah, I forget too. Especially if you don't notice they go Sombra. Because now, if you didn't die to that Sombra and you made it back to your team, you could have rip-tired the Genji blade and saved your team from what's going on.
I'm on my game now.
Objective lost. Stop the payload.
You know, you can tell. This is nothing about you. This is about all console in general. People don't look around much on console. And I have a feeling it's simply because of how you move the character's camera on any console. Try looking around more. This is a good spot. I guess you have a mine here for when you're done rip tiring. So you can jump out. Yeah, fights take. So like here, you want to be careful. You want to be careful doing this. For instance, I mentioned this in one of my. They were too far back. Yeah. So I mentioned this in one of my previous VOD reviews. And this is typically why I don't flank much. But mostly because flanking doesn't really work for me. But anyway, you never really want to go a long period of time by like doing nothing. So if a lot of nothing is happening from your perspective, you need to change that, because let's say you were down here with Sojourn, firing over to where your diva is. You could be hitting Zarya. You could be hitting the Sombra. You could be hitting. Is that? I can't quite tell whose X-ray that is. Is that Moira? What is going on with Moira right here? She must be crouching. Anyway. But yeah, so you want to avoid doing too much nothing. Yeah, downtime. I can see why you were sitting here. You were expecting that they were going to be pushed up a bit more. But just keep an eye on that, because I've done it before where I do too much nothing. And in that amount of time, we lose the team fight, because like my tank goes down, or we lose one of our healers because I wasn't shooting into their front line. If you're setting it for tire, you think it's something you do well. It always comes at a cost. Flanking comes at a cost, and that is not being there for your team. So that's why I always try to minimize flanking and minimize downtime, because that time could be spent spamming the front line and preventing somebody from making some sort of play that then causes your team to lose. So I wouldn't have even peeked here. Would have stayed in this room, deployed my tire. As soon as you hear the Moira ult, that means the enemy team's going to be pushing forward. What else do you do? Like, you don't, your Moira doesn't ult and then everyone falls back, unless there's a Baptiste window or something, which you actually do have coincidentally right now. But as soon as I hear Moira ult, I know that they're going to come flooding in. So I use Riptire, because that'll do one of two things. One, they will either be too far committed to the push and they'll have to continue, which means you could possibly get like a triple or quad kill. Or they hear the tire and immediately fall back. They're more than likely going to continue pushing because the Moira's ulting. But even if they push, even if they fall back, you've stalled them out, bought your team some time in case anyone died, and you could still get a kill with the tire going out. Do you hold tire on a wall? Yes. What you could do actually is you hold tire here for a few seconds, or you immediately drive it up this wall, up and over this wall. You could hold it here on the wall. If they push forward, hold it here on the wall, and then immediately bring it out to the payload, detonate it. If they push back, then you drive it up the wall and go up and over. And you'll know whether or not they push because you'll be like, you'll stall the tire here for like 1 or 2 seconds, and then with the camera you'll be able to peek around the corner and see if they're not fully around the corner, but you'll be able to see whether or not they're falling back or pushing forward. You can see the aim assist so hard there. Okay, so I assume you're gonna go for flank tire up top here and drop it down. You want to be careful with this, because they're still running Sombra. You're up here on the flank with half health. For all you know, that Sombra could be over here on this high ground. Or on these stairs over here. Or down here. So just be careful, especially with half health. People still cheat in this game? Oh yeah. That's a bit rough on that one. Still got her though. Okay, so here's what I would have done. Now, you don't want to shoot the Sombra because you don't want to give your location away because you're going to tire. Okay. Okay. Now, Sojourn's dead, Sombra's gone, plans changed. Deploy your tire, run it behind the payload, kill the supports. Boom, double kill. But instead, you jump in for some reason. Then go for the tire. In a spot where you just saw the Sombra go. So, not good. Still kill the Sombra, which is good. In a higher rank, you would have died. But your tire didn't do anything. And then you played a bit too aggressive there. I'm going to assume your team loses this fight. Oh, you're way back here. Yeah, okay. Okay, so yeah, this was your first blunder of the game. You were mad at the Sombra? Yeah, I bet. Yeah, this is as soon as Sojourn's dead, instantly deploy tire, fire in the hole. Come back, kill this Lifeweaver. Check the spawn door, see if someone's coming out of spawn. Yeah, yeah, you should have done that. Deploy tire, come back, kill the Lifeweaver. Because then if Lifeweaver's dead, Moira goes, oh shit, Lifeweaver just exploded. I'm gonna be careful. But then Moira's probably gonna guess you're up top. She might right-click you. But if you tired up here, kill a Lifeweaver, that's when you then jump back to your team. So Moira's not gonna do anything. And then once you're back in your team, you can then position yourself behind the D.Va, start shooting at the Zarya. Zarya's going to see that her Lifeweaver died, probably going to back up because, you know, she's missing a healer. Or she's not going to push as hard. But regardless, the point is you still live, and your tire did something. And then, I guess at that point, force the Zarya to back out. Sombra's probably not going to go aggro because your team's going to wait for your Lifeweaver. Their team's going to wait for their Lifeweaver. But yeah, also, as soon as you kill the Sombra, I understand wanting to go out and make a few shots because I've done it myself as well. But in this situation, you want to stay behind your tank. Now, you didn't know she was gonna grab, and I've fucked up there as well. You know, get a little aggressive for a brief moment, thinking I'm not gonna die, and then you get surprised by an ultimate. So it happens. So just be mindful of that. Because if you live there, your team wins the fight, and they're still fighting here. You're spy checking for Sombra in all the wrong places. You need to distribute your shots more. You're shooting relatively the same spots. So you hear Sombra translocate. First thing you do, so if you're the Sombra player, you don't want to be detected, so you're going to stay as far away as you can while still maintaining close distance, because there's a circle around Sombra that shows her where she's going to be detected. So you want to distribute your nades in essentially all the corners you can find, because that is the most likely place a Sombra is going to hide, because that it will be far away from you. So you hear Sombra, fire one at this doorway, fire one in the corner, turn to your right, fire one in this doorway, then maybe fire one in this doorway as well. And then, let's see, I think you just picked up the health pack. So you can retreat into this room here, maybe into the staircase, maybe over here on this ledge. You don't want to give Sombra a wide angle to shoot you with, because right now you're very exposed to wherever the Sombra is. In fact, let's see where she is. Right here. So Sombra's keeping her distance. And she's going to all the corners. She's going to all the corners. The two nades you shot only cover the doorway. She's not going to be going through that doorway because she'll be detected. She wants to surprise you. She's not going to be at this stairwell because there's no way she could have got there in time. She would have passed by you, been detected, you would have seen her. So the only place their Sombra can be is in this room, in these doorways, or down there. She's not going to be near you yet. You can fire one nade at this doorway to bounce it off into this corner, but then shoot the other corners. So that was a bit of a blunder. You got lucky because she hit your trap and Baptiste was there to save you. Dipstick.
It's go time.
We see this again. Okay. Now, I know a lot. I know that there are Junkrats, you know, like Vulture, Aqua, you know, KMJ, Flame. A lot of them, they love to just straight up dive into the backline and kill like 3 people, right? The difference between what they do and what you do is, 1, they go in with more intel. 2, they land in a spot where a lot of people are. Problem here is,
Efficient design at work.
wait, where's the Sojourn? Oh, I thought Sojourn was in a completely different spot. No, wait, that's your Sojourn. Hold up. Ah, here we go. Okay. I paused it too early. 3, they're simply better. No. Well, I mean, technically, yes, but that's not what I'm going for. So, went balls deep a little too quickly. Okay. So, it worked out for you. Why does that sound happen? Okay. This is a good pause spot. What you need to do is get some intel first before you jump straight in there. Because as soon as you reach this doorway, you're like, fuck it, man, I'm going in. Don't care. For all you know, like they could have been back here on this turn. You would have jumped right up, spread your wings and your cocks dangling out, and they would have fucking instantly shot you and killed you. Especially the Zarya. So if you want to jump into the enemy team, autopilot, yeah, been there. Just be mindful of it. But if you want to jump into the enemy team, get some intel first. Because then you could walk up to the edge right here, and you could just fire safely from this top here. If Zarya pressures you, you just fall back, and you'll have 2 concussion mines instead of 1. So I wouldn't really call that one a blunder. It's just more of a be wary. I assume you're in the rip tire spot again, but hold on. I had to sneeze. Okay. So here's the thing. I really wish the replay would stay paused. When I pause it, go back. It used to. You want to be careful when doing this because go back a bit more. Okay, this is fine right here because well, actually, Sombra TP'd in. I was gonna say they didn't see you go up there. Sombra might have seen you go up there. So like everyone else is behind here. Sombra's there. You see Sombra TP in? You do that. In GM, that Sombra would have seen you do that. And she would have come over here to kill you. She would have come right under your big hanging schlong, would have looked up and shot you, and you would have been dead. Really have to be careful when flanking against Sombra. Now, she didn't do that, so it's fine. But it's just something you need to be wary of when you get into the higher ranks. And this trap here, you got lucky as well, because if we go to Sojourn, guess what Sojourn just saw if she was in GM? If she was on PC. He sees you throw your trap down, it lands. So now, guess what this Sojourn does? She forces your Winston back, and she goes, "Hey guys, team, there's a Junkrat hiding over here on the left side." She slides in, kills you. Now, luckily, she didn't see that. And you get her. Hashtag stop console hate. Nice nade bounce. I see what you were going for there. Okay, I would say that was a bit of a blunder there. Okay, so comment here. As soon as this Sojourn dies, your position is revealed essentially. If not now, definitely 1 second later when you drop behind them. Should you have tired? Yes. So I'll get to that. So now, guess what happens here? Their Zarya turns around and kills you. Sombra kills you. Lifeweaver helps assist in your death with the Sombra. You're dead here. You went a little too far in again. However, if you get somebody like Vulture to review a play like this, he would probably say that it was fine because, you know, that's his playstyle. He flanks, he makes it work and everything. But what he would say is, you need to kill that Lifeweaver. You have to kill Lifeweaver here. And then you retreat inside this room to your left, get the mini health pack, and kill the Sombra fighting you. But that still doesn't stop the Zarya from turning around and killing you. This Zarya messed up because she would have been able to kill you so easily. So, I wouldn't have done this flank. Vulture might have. KMJ might have. But in the end, that Zarya is still going to kill you. Now, here's where I would have been like, get out now. And you did. So that's good. But now, here's what I would do. Is I would go over to this doorway over here. Take a look at the payload. Try to get my Riptire as soon as possible. Try to get a hit in there. You got a mine. You're coming up on the second one. Oh god, Sombra's right here. Okay. Now there's a problem. So, I was gonna say two things. I was gonna bring up the second thing after I finished explaining the first thing, but now that I see Sombra, I'll bring up the second thing. I would prefer to go this doorway. But you can also go to this doorway here, shoot the Zarya. Now this is a hindsight comment. Simply because now I know the Sombra is right here to your right. Because if you go to this right doorway, Sombra's going to see that you're very isolated, and then she's going to come kill you. Which would not be good. However, Sombra reveals herself. So even if I was going to this second doorway, Sombra would have revealed herself. I would have whipped around and tried to combo her, maybe kill her, hit her with a nade at least. If that's the case, you know, if let's say I kill her, now I've got Tire, and then I can instantly deploy it, bring it out, kill the Moira, maybe the Zarya. If I don't kill her, maybe I have enough ult charge to then get around this corner, deploy my Riptire, then go for the 2 supports on the payload. You kill her, which is great. So what you want to do in this scenario, since the Sombra's dead, you stick to this doorway. Stick to this doorway right here. Fire at the Sojourn, try to get your ult, maybe come back around here to the health pack. Peek out this doorway, because you can hear that there's shit going down. You can't see anything other than the Sojourn out this doorway. So you make your way back in here. See these people. All you need to do is hit 1 nade, get a concussion mine in there, then you pull it back around this corner, deploy your Riptire, then bring it out, and, you know, kill maybe 3, maybe 4, maybe just the Zarya. See, this is fine right here. This is good. Now that you have Riptire, you need to deploy it. You get into a spot where the Zarya is not. Yeah, see, Zarya's. Yeah, my suggestion was gonna be go to this right side here on this couch, to where you lose line of sight from the Zarya and you deploy your tire. Back here's fine too, I guess. Like going out the right side. But if you go here on this couch, Zarya can't stop you from deploying your tire. Once you get your tire out and going, she might be able to come over here and kill you. But because of what's going on over here, I don't think she's going to want to do that. She might. But the important thing is you still get your tire out. And you might be able to kill her in return as well. So you're too focused on running from the Zarya. So you jump in. If you were going to jump, you should have jumped up here. Jumped up here, go inside, bring your tire out, and kill the Sojourn and the Lifeweaver. You still go for Zarya, but chances are she might have a shield. But you bring your tire straight in the middle here, kill these 2, and then you're that much closer to winning the fight. But you went a little balls deep again.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
They're moving the payload. Shut it down.
How didn't Sojourn die there? You thought you hit 2 primaries? No, you didn't even hit her once. Is Lifeweaver the Lotus Boy? Yeah. Nice. I probably would have chased Moira through that little tunnel area, but that's just, you know, that just comes down to like choosing a direction. So there's, you know, there's nothing wrong with what you did. Got some Moira orbs glitched on the replay. Assume you're spy checking for Sombra again. Still doing it wrong. When I hit those corners, you're looking up too much for Sombra. You're shooting the ceiling for some reason. I assume you're trying to get your nade to bounce chaotically, but go for those corners.
This ends now.
Their payload's on the mount. Let's stop it.
So, this is where I disagree with what you chose to do. One of the flank rats may not have disagreed, but they would have said, if you're going to do that, you got to kill that Moira too. What happens here is much downtime. if your nades are going out the front here, you're gonna force Orisa's cooldowns. You know, she's gonna use her spinning spirit, gonna use fortify. And on top of that, you can also shoot over the Orisa because you know the rest of their team's gonna be pushing up here. So you can shoot over the Orisa, hit this back wall, bounce your nades in here. You could discourage the Sojourn from using her ult. Now, did they EMP? Because I can't quite remember. Yep, they did EMP. Okay. So if you were standing down here, you would have got fucked by that EMP as well. But if you were down here, firing nades into this area over here will discourage their team from pushing up. Plus, you could also get a rando kill on, say, the Sojourn. Or maybe Moira if she aggressively fades in. Even though you're EMP'd, you would still be doing more by firing here into the front line than flanking, even though you killed Lifeweaver. Problem is, your whole team got wiped. And now they have the advantage. But yeah, if you had a flank rat review this play, they probably wouldn't disagree with you flanking, but they would have said, do it faster than how you did it. Because you waited, yeah, you should have dropped 2 seconds ago. Because now look how far forward their healers are. They were back here. When they're here, that's when you need to drop. You should have made this flank happen faster.
Let them up.
It's go time.
10 seconds. Hold up the defense for just a little longer.
Okay. It's good that you instantly went to the Baptiste field. But you're not prioritizing. Yeah, so what you want to do in this scenario.
Let them up.
It's go time.
10 seconds remaining.
You can hear someone off to your left. I think is the Sombra. Yeah, Lifeweaver's back there. Moira. Okay, Sombra's over here on the left. You can't see her. So you know someone's there.
Hold up the defense for just a little longer.
Okay, once you have this angle, you reload. These shots here should be going towards the Sojourn and the Orisa. Because you're nearly at overtime. And this is a Baptiste damage boost field. Moira is around the corner. You don't know how far around the corner she is. And Lifeweaver's not even in the fight. Let's see. Yeah, Lifeweaver's just way back here with Kariko. So, as soon as you reload to set up your next volley of nades, you need to be shooting at the Sombra, not the Sombra, the Sojourn and the Orisa. Because in overtime, Orisa has such overwhelming point presence that if you do not kill her quickly, she just, like, overtime will just go, she won't die, and it will, like, if you see horse on cart, you need to get rid of horse on cart. That is #1 priority here. If this Moira became visible, you could shoot another nade back there. What you need to do is immediately use both of these concussion mines through the field at the Sojourn and the Orisa. Get rid of Sojourn first because she's more visible, then go for the Orisa. Because it's overtime and you need to kill that horse. If you don't, it's going to be so much harder. Nice. So I will say, me personally, I would not have flanked there. I would have stayed on the front line. Now, a Junkrat would have said, you know, you should flank. That was a good flank, and it was a good flank because you killed the Life Weaver, and their life. Wait. Fuck. Where's there? Toes there. There. Okay. Not many Junkrats do VODs. Junkrats, yeah. In an overtime scenario like that, because that was kind of... It was risky. It was risky because both you and your Sojourn flanked.
It's go time.
KMJ does, but he charges 20 an hour? Damn, KMJ, dude.
Hold up the defense for just a little longer.
So here's the problem with flanking here. One, your Sojourn flanks as well. But two, your Wrecking Ball is now all alone on cart.
Overtime.
And they've got a Moira here, Sojourn here, and Orisa there. Now in GM, this ball would have gotten, like, the moment you leave him, like, ball could have died by the time you showed up in the back to kill the Moira. Then it's Sojourn and Orisa on cart, pushing it to the finish. The only thing you can do is try to jump in with a concussion mine, but then Orisa either spears you or pushes you away with her spinny spear, and Sojourn caps. So, it's just another risk-reward play. The tank is your duo? Okay. He's insane at tank. Okay. So I can see... So if he says he's good on cart, you go for the flank, then okay. But still risk-reward. In higher rank, especially on PC, your ball probably would have died before you came around. I will say, most of your flanks have been really good because you actually hit your shots. One of the reasons why I don't flank is because I just fucking miss the shot, so it doesn't pay off. When you flank, you actually hit your shots on the first player. You do tend to miss the second player, which you need to work on. Because that is the essence of flanking. If you're gonna do it, you gotta hit your shots. So not bad.
Plenty of bombs.
Let's see what you do here. Okay. Missed opportunity here. Back. You jump. Notice a Roadhog. You can't really see who's there, but you hear him. So, here's what you do. You yeet your trap in there. Because by doing that, your trap then falls right smack here. Then, it either traps the Kiriko or traps the Roadhog. But when you do that, oops, you fire your nades into where your trap is going to be placed. So that way, if someone gets trapped, they then get bombed by fucking 3-4 nades. And your team, you know, you can call it out to your team, so-and-so's trapped, or they'll just notice and then they'll fire on the trapped player. I've had so many games where there's an aggressive player right here, and I do this same rollout where I place my trap in that doorway. They get too greedy, they get trapped, they die. Had it with tank players, had it with DPS players. So, remember that for next time. What rank is this? This is Masters on console. Also, another little tip here as well. Doesn't always work, but it can. I like to stand right here, not when there's a Sojourn there. Typically, if people are holding this top left, as soon as you approach here with some of your teammates, they'll fall back to this high ground over here. So what I like to do is I stand here and I spam both right here and right here, because that will send your grenades up and over right here. And typically, support players will play right here. They will play right here because this right here gives them cover from that flank and from that high ground and from the low front, the low ground right there. So they'll play here, or they will sometimes play over here. In which case, that nade setup doesn't work. But if they play here, it works great because it comes in, either hits them directly or hits the wall, bounces off into them, and you know, hits them that way. Some support players, once they see you spamming here, they will fall back to here, which is where the second angle comes into play. Because the second angle lands right here, hits this wall, or hits them directly, and then or bounces off the wall and hits them. So, it is a quick and easy way to open up Numbani, because typically the support players will play right here, up on this back flank, or back high ground. And when they do that, these nade shots right here and right here will leave them vulnerable to dying at the beginning of the round. So, remember that next time you play Numbani, it's a good opener. Anyway, let's go back. Nice. Little slow on the Kiriko here. I don't know why you waited so long to shoot at her. You were lined up, would have hit her. So just be a bit faster on that. So, not a bad flank. Just be careful right when you get to here. Because typically, if they're playing this high ground, in higher ranks, they'll be playing a lot, like, back here more. Especially, like, a Sojourn, or the second DPS, whoever that may be. Like, I've had countless times, I'll try this left flank, there's a pocketed Ashe right here, watching this flank. So if you come from here, you better be expecting something like that. The Life Weaver didn't even turn. So this comes down to awareness, and it also slightly depends on the enemy team comp. So just be mindful of that as well. When you go for a flank, don't always expect that you're going to be the only one there. Will often be met with other players. Are you typing? Yeah, that was a blunder, for sure. So the thing with these dives that you're trying to do is the reason that the flanking Junkrats can make these dives work at the level they do in top 500 and GM is because a lot of times when they dive in, they're diving in from behind or out of the player's field of view. This goes back to what I was saying earlier as well. You jumped in with no intel. You W'd, put your mine down, immediately jumped. You didn't even check where the enemy team was. And so now, you are in everyone's field of view. Bastion saw you go up there. Soldier saw you. And, the worst part is, you have like 3 seconds until you hit the ground. So now you can't like AD-80 strafe on the ground to try and dodge these players more. You're stuck in the air with low strafe speed and a predictable trajectory because you're doing nothing but falling. So get more intel before you jump in. When you do jump in, make sure that you're out of the player's field of vision, because that is crucial to how these dive bombs from the map ceiling work. Nice. Not bad on the Bastion there. I will say I probably would have fired at this position here a bit more because of the soldier. You want to make sure that you flush the enemy out. Because if you don't fire enough in here, soldier's going to come back. You have to stop your opponents. Like you can't let them do things essentially. And so, if your team's moving up here, you don't want this soldier on your flank. So you gotta make sure he's flushed out. So I would have fired another set of grenades in there before jumping in. And also, I wouldn't have even jumped in. I would have just stayed on the ground by the payload. Because now, you're up in the air with a predictable trajectory coming down. You're in everyone's field of view. This Roadhog... You're lucky because this Roadhog doesn't have hook. In GM or on PC, you would have been hooked and instantly killed if the Roadhog had hook. But you got lucky because he didn't. So, Bastion is dead, which is good. That was a nice kill on the Bastion. But you made a mistake here by challenging the Roadhog. As soon as you kill Bastion and you're aware of where the Roadhog is, don't peek him. You shouldn't be challenging the Roadhog like this. You're not going to 1v1 a Roadhog and win. And if you do, that's just a shitty Roadhog player. Tank players are built to win 1v1s against most DPS. So you don't want to challenge a Roadhog. You want to hide here, crouch Because this Roadhog's probably going to instantly throw his hook at you, thinking you're going to do something else, like peek. But in this scenario, you see Roadhog, you stop, don't challenge it. If he pushes you and goes up these stairs, that's when you drop down and go out this doorway. You can go to the Mega Health Pack, or you can go around this corner and jump back to your team behind the payload. You don't want to give this Roadhog any line of sight to you. If Roadhog chooses to not push this room, then you can just exit back to the right, behind the payload.
Helden sterben nicht.
Yeah, you challenge the Roadhog again. You shouldn't have done that. You get rezzed, awesome. Second chance at life. Get behind the Sig Shield, go behind the payload, retreat back to the health pack in that room you were just in. But you push forward into the Roadhog.
Rocket barrage incoming.
What is that melody? Phones you in?
I've got you in my sights.
This'll tickle their feet.
I've got you.
You hear that? Soldier ult? Immediately deploy your tire. Because you need to win this fight, you're not there, your team's automatically at a disadvantage. You hear Soldier ult, deploy your rip tire, bring it over here by the bus, stall it, try and get a gauge on where people are at, try and get a gauge on where the soldier's at to avoid him. Yeah, deploy your tire. So you come right here with your tire, get a gauge for where the soldier's at. You thought never tire with visor? You have to be visible to the visor for it to do anything to your tire. Here's what happens when you tire. Soldier ults, you tire, you bring it right here. Okay, now the enemy team hears that you ult. Soldier plays less confidently now because he knows your rip tire is coming. He doesn't know where it's coming from, but he knows it's coming in. So Soldier is less inclined to play aggressive with his visor because he doesn't want to be killed by your tire. He doesn't know where it's coming from. So your tire is right here. Now, try to gauge where the soldier is, because soldier is the biggest threat to your rip tire right now. Soldier can either go over this way and hide here, wait for the rip tire to go for someone else, or soldier will fall back in here, over here, or back behind this tree. Now, because of that, soldier no longer has line of sight to where your rip tire is going to be coming from, which is right here. So you then drive around the bus, go straight up behind the payload, because if soldier goes here, he can't see your tire. If soldier is in here, he won't be able to get your tire because you're driving it behind the payload. The Sig Shield is here, so you can also use that to somewhat of an advantage. Because if soldier goes behind this car or behind the tree, there's a shield here to shield your tire. So if he does that, you bring your rip tire up this way, briefly through the shield. You won't be able to kill it fast enough. You detonate your tire right here, you get a triple kill. If soldier retreats and goes in here, he has line of sight straight down here, but you can still drive your tire, hug the bus corner, go straight behind the payload. He can't see your tire. Then you go over here, you detonate it on the Roadhog, Roadhog loses most of his health, then the rest of your team finishes off the Roadhog. Or another option that you can do, which will take longer and more risky, is if you see that the soldier retreats behind this wall on the right, you can drive your tire up here, bring it up here, go all the way over here, and then blam, right on the soldier's head, and he's dead. Now, I don't think Soldier would retreat any further than this. It's possible he would go all the way around over here. But that's like if you're against like Metro or somebody. Like, you'd have to go against a huge flank player for them to go all the way over this way. So Soldier is more than likely just going to stay here. Or the other two areas I mentioned. But the thing is, because you didn't deploy your tire, now they're all confident to push forward. And your team's going to lose this fight. But also something I noticed in hindsight as well, which you're not going to be able to, like, unless you're tracking the ultimates, you're not really going to know. Roadhog has his ultimate. So this whole plan could potentially fail if Roadhog decides to use his ult and push your tire back. We won't know if he would have done that because you didn't deploy your tire there. But I definitely would have deployed my tire in this situation. And also, even if your tire ends up not killing anyone, you pushed back the visoring soldier and your team didn't die. Your rip tire never has to kill anyone. All it needs to do is prevent your team from losing. Zoning? Yeah. So many people, you know, they'll be like, oh, dude, you're so dog shit. Can't even get a tire kill. And it's like, well, that's not what it needs to do. What it needs to do is prevent your team from losing. And if your tire accomplishes that, it doesn't matter if it gets sniped by a Widowmaker.
Come on, team. Push the payload.
The fight is imminent. Rip tire ready to roll.
I would assume that you're going down this way because you want to deploy tire on the flank and maybe take it around to the left and get it over here. Very interesting play. It worked, but not what I would have done. So first, I would not have flanked here. I would have gone main with my team, fired grenades over the bus into the back line over here. Second, flanking here is risky because you have straight line of sight to the cart where it's at. That Roadhog should have seen you. That Mercy should have seen you. You're crouched here, but they can still see your outline. They can probably still see your head and your name tag. They didn't. That's lucky. Second, right here, you I think you didn't know what to do here because of where this soldier was playing. He kind of surprised you, took you off guard, so you weren't quite sure what you needed to do. Optimal 3-letter name to minimize visibility. Lol. Or just do like an underscore or something. But yeah, so at this point you're spotted. Your flank is ruined. So you need to throw a mine and a nade at that guy and try to kill him. But their soldier's brainless, and I don't know if you meant to throw a mine on the wall. It looks like you did, considering you then used it. I thought you were going to go over to the left, land, deploy your tire, go and kill these two supports. But you jumped in for some reason. And then you went up here. Here you detonated your tire a little too fast. You could see the Life Weaver was here. You could have driven your tire slightly more to the left and a little bit more inward. You would have got both of them. But, I mean, you know, you won the fight anyway. So, you know, it worked out. That was a nice shot on the Bastion, too. Soldier got you, but it shouldn't matter because... wait. Oh, your SIG died. Oh. Oh, that changes things. Oh, you still capped. Okay. Get up, PS2 girl. I think you got a little lucky with that Tracer kill there. Did you not know she was to your right? Because you should have turned and looked to shoot her. Okay, I'm glad to see you're running away from the hog. You waited a bit too long. You're Baptiste, and you got lucky. You could have interrupted that hog's hook way earlier. As soon as you see him camping there, and you see, like, because there's different animations between, like, when Roadhog gets a hook land, and when he misses. So as soon as you notice that his hook lands, you bump him with a concussion mine. You waited until Baptiste got pulled into Roadhog. In a GM game, Baptiste would have died. You need to act immediately on that. So just remember that. Be a bit more wary for that. Because if you displace Roadhog when he's reeling in his target not only goes where Hog wasn't intending, but it might also cause Roadhog to miss his shot completely. So, you know, just remember that. Nice kill on the Tracer. But as soon as you saw that soldier, you should have aimed to retreat back into this doorway. Because the soldier had a mercy pocket with him. The only way you were going to kill soldier is if you got another 1-2 combo on him. Which your mine was just off cooldown. Or just started on cooldown again because you killed the Tracer. So you weren't going to kill that soldier. So you need to continue firing grenades, hit the back wall. Like, hit this wall here. Retreat into this room. So, because that way you live, soldier has the chance of dying by getting hit by 2 nades really quickly, and the Roadhog doesn't hook you.
Now you see me, and now you don't. Buckle my shoe. There's mayhem to do. Fly, my little friend.
Moving the payload. Let's get it going.
I think Roadhog was a bit too far away from the angle you had to bump him, but I still would have tried to save your Pharah.
Taste that melody!
Yeah, I think in that scenario, as soon as Roadhog kills your Pharah, you back up and drop down with your team back here. Or if you were going to continue forward, as soon as you hear Roadhog thumping his way to the entrance, you use a concussion mine to blast him back in there, and then you can either jump to the payload with another concussion mine, or if you don't have that, you drop down directly beneath you and go up the stairs again. Go up the stairs, go back around, drop down to your team. Or you can go up the stairs and come to this ledge again, because Roadhog more than likely would have jumped down to the payload.
I still think we can win.
Lifeweaver here.
Ultimate's ready.
I noticed that you wait a little too much when you should be shooting. With that soldier there, you should have already thrown a mine at him. What you want to do, and especially because your D.Va's there, so this is where the intricacies, like, it's more intricate at high level, because high level players think of this. And I don't know, maybe you did, maybe some other players do at this level, but you see that soldier there, even though he's being pocketed by Mercy, if you do enough damage to that soldier, that gives your tank more confidence to go after that soldier. Because your tank is going to see that the soldier's low. You know, D.Va's not going to dive a full health pocketed soldier. Unless he's got Visor and she's just going to eat it with Defense Matrix for the fight. But if she sees a 50 health soldier, she's going to dive that instantly. She's going to use her micro missiles, mouse 1, jet into his face. So, even though you may not have been able to kill soldier there, you can at least contribute to like a kill that someone else in your team would have made. It's about, a lot of it comes down to confidence, not necessarily with you, but with other players. Because, you know, like I said, if D.Va sees that low health soldier, she's going to get the confidence to go dive him and then finish him off and kill him. So just, you know, keep that in mind too. That was good, but that wouldn't have worked in GM. It wouldn't have worked because your tire was peeking the wall. If your tire was hidden, Tracer would have done that anyway. Or Tracer, if your tire was more hidden behind the wall, Tracer would have blinked up to try to kill you because she wouldn't have known your tire was there. But in GM, if your tire peeks out the wall like that, Tracer's not coming to you. Yeah, I noticed you're a little slow to react to when you can shoot players. Need to be quicker.
This situation calls for more bombs. 60 seconds remaining. Is approaching its destination.
Light them up!
later, big toe licker. Way overestimated. I do that too, though. Don't worry. Underestimated on that one. Tracer was behind you. Okay, so, like I've been saying for like, you know, a couple other times in this review, if you're gonna flank, you gotta hit those shots, because that's where you make up for not being in the front line and outputting your damage to the front of the enemy team. So you got to hit those shots back there. And also when the I know, so because this is console, I know you can't necessarily 180 and shoot the tracer behind you. But that's what's, you know, if you're on PC, you got to do that. Tracer shoots at you from behind, you got to whip around and shoot at her.
I'm going back in. Yeah.
10 seconds.
Fun, friends. We're always quite right. Attack! Get in here.
Helden sterben nicht.
Heading out, Uskal. Alright, I'll see you later. And yeah, I did forget to mark the draw. Okay. So with that flank, that last flank there before the game ended, same thing as what I said before goes. If you're gonna flank, you gotta hit those shots. It's essential part of flanking. My advice overall, you didn't do too bad. You had 2 or 3 big blunders, 2 tiny blunders, and then the rest is just, you know, just generic advice or Junkrat specific advice. But, you know, to sum it up, if you're gonna flank, you gotta hit those shots. So make sure you do if you're gonna do it. Also, get more intel before you jump into the enemy team. And when you do jump into the enemy team, make sure it is out of their field of view. So jump in from behind or jump in from way above where they can't see you. Either out of their field of view or something is blocking the spot where you're going to be jumping in at, so they can't see you. Because if they see you coming, you're going to be dead before you hit the ground. And place your trap on the payload more. You could definitely do that some. Just place it in areas of high foot traffic. Wherever the fight's taking place, put your trap there. And also, when it comes to Sombra, playing against Sombra, check your corners. Sombra will more than likely be hiding in a corner. And if you're returning from spawn by yourself and you're against Sombra, return to your team through a route that has a health pack. Don't isolate yourself too much. If you do that, the enemy Sombra is she's gonna find you, and you know you're gonna get fucked. There was definitely more you could have done this game to win, but overall it wasn't that bad. Just a couple blunders that, you know, once, you know, after this review ends, you know, you'll be able to look for that going forward so you don't make those same mistakes again. And then, you know, the next game where, you know, you might have a similar scenario, you know, you'll do something different, or you'll get more intel next time you jump in. So I hope that helps. This will be a YouTube video, so you can watch it again if you need to. But yeah, that concludes this FOD review. So, hope it was informative. And also, that took up the rest of our time because now I have a Smash tourney, online Smash tourney, to do. So, I need to find it. And I need to pull it up. You like the junk skin? I think that one was Jester, or was it full? Why don't I use it? I don't typically, like, I mean, it's okay, but, you know. Okay. Going against. Okay. I got cheesed, and at least one on the first game. Um,
3, 2, 1, go!
yeah. I'll be getting off soon though, cause I'm really hungry. Like, see, even though this is Elite Smash, this guy is nowhere near as good as that Falcon or the Banjo. Aw, dropped my shield too early. What's the thing in the background? I don't know which thing you're referring to. The range on that. Not every day you see duck hunt, that's for sure. Oh, the weird tree. I don't know, but this is Yoshi's story stage. So it's related to Yoshi in some form. But anyway, I'm gonna go on that one. So, thank you guys for joining though. Maybe one day we'll get more than 2 games into a tournament. But anyway, hope you guys enjoy.